Welcome in, everybody. We are getting ready to run Adventures in Wildemount, episode 81. End Times Part 5. They are, I'll let them tell you exactly what's going on, but, man, it's getting real rough. So far, they've been managed to, been doing pretty well, but we'll see how that ends up. But, without further ado, get into the game. The best of times, it was the worst of times. Like right now, who would like to describe and let us know what exactly is going on in this shit show of a game? I don't know, maybe a reason why? Anything? No? What's happening? Indeed. When we left off, several of these massive worm-like creatures rose from the ground, swallowing 3 of the 6 of you. Which is Phoenix, Boonbreaker, Wabu. Now, let me check, because I'm pretty sure there was damage in one with that, and I don't think we did that last time, did we? Doesn't look like it. Yep. Check here. No, it looks like it is at the start of your turns. So, with that, Sulamine, you watch as some of your allies get swallowed. The ground erupts and shakes. Most of you succeeded on your dex saves for at least holding your feet. But unfortunately, some of you were not able to get out of the way from being swallowed. These worms all appear a little bit different. This one here, as it breaks free, the ground around it starts to turn frosty. The one around this creature begins to rot. Small worms rise from the ground. And I'm going to give him his aura. We're going to make it brown for worms. Everything around that creature is rough terrain. As the ground is slick and slimy, with millions of tiny worms writhing around the surface. Sulamine, it is your turn. The hell is Phoenix? I don't see him. There he is. Okay, this one up here. Sure. Oh, sorry, it didn't come up. Yes, it does. That one is that one. It needs a con save. And it... give me a perception, please. It seems your poison and acid didn't really have any effect. You see the arrow go in, but it looks like the poison just kind of pushes out of the wound and rolls down the side. Still needs to do its con save, though. That is a success. Phoenix is not spit out. It seems to kind of like choke for a moment, and then it raises what I guess you could call its head straight up, and you can see its muscles kind of trying to keep something down, and it does succeed. Okay. 3 piercing and 29 piercing is... save. This thing actually has an aura as well. Damn. Here I thought I was ready for once. Nope. No, the other enemies are still on the field. We've got that takes... I already subtracted it. Yes. So, Phoenix. Alright, let's see. Just so I can see it better, I had to throw it in my chat. Damage more, yada yada yada. On save, so that is a fail. Falls prone in space within 5 feet of the worm. Okay. Phoenix, are you able to grab yourself there? Okay. And you are prone as this thing suddenly, with a puddle of acid and slime, Phoenix flies from this thing's mouth as a, and he just hits the ground flat. Bonus action or movements, Sulamine. All right. I would say you can get in between them. You're pretty lithe. What's your normal movement speed? 35. So you would have, with a dash, a total of 70. Phoenix, you are regurgitated from this large rock-like worm. You are immune to poison, correct? All right, let me see if this has a aura as well. I forgot to put that down. So other than rough terrain, which I think you ignore, being a monk, does not look like he has any other aura, just the worm and the poison between these two. So what would you like to do? Okay. Uh, yeah, those are both hits. Give me the total minus half of your fire. $88. Damn. All right. You after kind of getting some of the slime off yourself, um you do a couple of just fast punches. You do manage to get around some of the armor and hit like small cracks in between its natural scales. Your hand comes back covered in green and brown slime. Yeah. No, it the first one. It means you don't have to burn a key to use for flurry of blows. Mm-hmm. So 25 and 7 is 32. Yeah, you try and hit it one more time, but it kind of shifts a little bit. You manage to hit one of its plate. You can hear a crack as your hand hits it, and your knuckle is a little sore now, but you haul back with a second attack and slam it right in between the scales again. All right, Wabu, start of your turn, sir. Start of your turn. You take. Train takes. And oh, I've got that in there. Wrong format. Roll it. All right. Fair enough. Wabu, start of your turn. You take 14 necrotic damage as being inside this creature. It's strange. It's not really an acid inside, but rather seems to be trying to steal your life force. You take 14 necrotic damage, and you are blinded and restrained. Let me see. I mean, I believe you can still make attacks restrained. It's just advantage. Checking to be sure. Same can benefit from movement speed. No, no, there's not. I don't think. Give me 1 sec. I'll be 100% sure. Drain. No, no, you cannot. There is no save. Just basically attacks, heals. Yeah, you can. Depending what spell you want to use. If it takes somatic components, you might have to possibly make a roll to see if you can get it off, because you got to use your hand movements. Okay. I'm gonna go with its hand movements. So I'm gonna say probably sleight of hand. Yeah, sorry, you are about 2 shy. Uh, your shillelagh didn't get off though, so you wouldn't have the wisdom would not be your attack with your um. It would be strength. I would say probably not. No. Yeah. What is your strength? So that makes that one a. That one does become a miss. 7 plus 3. Oh. Okay. Yep. Correct. Yep. Okay. Unfortunately, yeah. You try and like move your hand movements and it doesn't work. So you just take your attack, and unfortunately, it does not work well. Like a thick hot dog in the hallway. You're not really getting much grip there. At the end of your turn, you're going to do a legendary action. Do uh, Arms of Hadar. Nope, I'm sorry. I thought he can cast a spell with his reaction. Reaction he cannot. He's going to have to make a Misty Step. 5. 30, he's going to get there. With his action, he's going to use Arms of Hadar. All batters within 10 feet. All right, so he gets to here, and I need a. What kind of save is it? Strength save, Phoenix. Yeah, DC is 19. So you take 2d6. You take 9 necrotic damage. He's then going to move 5, 10, 25. Sorry, it is rough terrain. He ignores rough terrain. No, he does not. So 5, 10, 15. Vampire Warrior is going to attack the elemental, and it is the start of his turn, so I believe he takes fire damage, judging by that symbol on him. Wabu. How much does he take, Wabu? All right, give me a roll. Okay, 8. Okay, he is... Yeah, he's gonna move. Yep. Wow. All right. $35. He is then going to take his action to put himself out. Richter, you're up. Oh yeah, no, sorry. This, yeah, I can see the health bars behind him now. The same one. Uh-huh. Wow. What is with the double numbers today? God damn. All right, let me take a look. $22. That's 45. 67 and 50. 77, 80. Con save. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a nat 1. Wabu and Spoonbreaker, if you guys can please pull yourselves out, And between the two of you, you get to choose what side you're on because you are going to be landing right next to each other as it regurgitates you. Oh, and Wabu, I don't know if it matters, but that damage you took from being in the worm, I was looking at the wrong worm, so it is acid, not necrotic. So it is mostly vertical, this trunk. However, if you were to try and climb up it, might have more knowledge of what it looks like. But from the ground here, it's about 30 feet tall. Like you got to get up there to actually, see whether you can stand on the inside or not. Okay. Cool. End of your turn, good sir. All right. So this one's got a legendary action. Gonna move. This one is also going to move. Those ones are all stuck in there. What else we got for legendary action? Our Vanguard doesn't have any. Our worms. Oops. Not that you. Oh, I wasted a good roll. 2 good rolls. Son of a bitch. That one has none. Does that one not? That one. And that one does not. Okay, so 60 feet. So 60-foot cone. Yeah. He's gonna aim that southwest. Wabu, Spoonbreaker, Richter. I need wisdom save, please. Okay. Spoonbreaker, you are the only one who failed. You are frightened of this creature for 1 minute. Means while it is in line of sight, and that's this big one here. While it is in line of sight, you have disadvantage on attacks and I believe saving throws. You also I believe there's something else. Frightened. Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. Creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. And now... Vampire clock. What action? Phoenix. You have less than maximum hit points, so... target takes point maximum reduced. Okay. Con save, please, Phoenix. Okay, 32. Wait, injured. Target's blood's drawn out of the body. Target takes 25 and its hit points maximum is reduced by an equal amount till the target finishes a long rest. Saving throw prevents both effects. Okay, you succeed. With that, it is... they're both still stuck in that. Earth Elemental. Yes, and this one is... this one is going to be... necrotic, I think. Is it immune to necrotic or no? Okay, so it's still swallowed, but it does not have disadvantage. It's not able to move because it is in this creature, but it can make its attacks without disadvantage. And it takes 15 necrotic. Coffee's gone. Definitely does not, no. No. As this creature sits there, you can see the body where this thing is hitting, like kind of elasting out and just snapping back into place. It doesn't seem to have affected it. I'm guessing that's it. So, Spoonbreaker, you are frightened. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to be able to. I know it's immune to restrain, but the way this one works, like it's inside this creature. It doesn't quite make any sense. Spoonbreaker, you are up. Get a little closer to the mic, my friend. Okay. Okay. Let's see it. I think he means he thought he had it in his spell list so that he could just click it. I believe the base one is a level 6 or a 7, so it might be under your level 6 or 7s. If not, you just type it into the compendium, drag it in. You're putting in disintegrate? Did you spell it right? I think he's saying you can't find it in the compendium. All right, how about we just do it this way? Give me 10d6. Wait. Let use 7th level. You said your spell scroll is a level 8, right? Level 8 disintegrate would be 16d6 plus 40. All right. 86. What is your spell save, sir? Dexter. Yeah, no. Without a nat 20, it's a fail. Yeah, and that is a fail. So, 86. And it's force, right? Got force damage. Okay. Yeah, as you use this spell, a massive chunk of this creature, its scales and flesh, just turn to dust as this beam shoots out from your hand. It's unable to get out of the way in time. Shit looks like a Godzilla beam, just shooting directly out and just disintegrating a large portion of this creature. And it's not just the creature, right? Creature. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you tag this creature real hard. It lets out a screeching, trilling sound, which I can't do with my mouth because I am not that talented. So just imagine it. Anything else? Post it for me, please. Uh, Whenever you start casting a spell. Addition, whenever you start casting a spell of first level or higher, it deals lightning or thunder damage. So no. Still looking? I said, are you still looking for something to do for your bonus action? Oh, yeah, no, it's lightning or thunder damage spells. Nope. We're still within range. Their range is kind of large. They're very large creatures. Still no? Okay. Adding what? Oh, that wasn't me. I didn't touch your sheet. All right. And with that, we're gonna do some more legendary actions. We have got. All right, we're gonna ignore what? Oh. Fire elemental is gonna possibly get hit. Is strike. $21 to hit the fire elemental. That is a hit. 8 bludgeoning. Ignore the grapple. Because he's not going to grapple a fire elemental. Ash. 20 to hit. Oh, okay. So no damage. Warlock. Warlock. Warlock's not. Can't do another Call of the Blood. We have one of the worms. Oh, he's a fun little legendary. A phoenix. This thing at first looks like it is about to fall over, this big one. Instead, as it kind of lowers its head, its body then does a roll and moves into your space. Let's see. So half its speed makes 1 crush attack. That is a 28 to hit. On a hit, you take 13 bludgeoning. Target creature is also grappled and restrained until the Kargath moves. This thing just rolls on top of you. And you're kind of like trying to hold its flesh just up a little bit, so you got some space in between your face and this creature so that you can breathe. And with that, it is this other worm's turn. Nope. Yup. Welcome to fighting a demon lord. This is the demon lord of worms, in fact. Let's see. This one, seeing Phoenix is now trapped underneath this creature, is going to turn on Ash. Has no effect. Poison. But it's gonna bite her. 29 to hit Ash. 28 piercing and 4 bludgeoning. Target is large or smaller, must succeed a dexterity 18 saving throw, please. 28 piercing and 4 bludgeoning. It is a dex save. That is a success. She does get bit, but fortunate for her, she sees it coming and she kind of like does a little roll to get out of the way. She does take the damage, but is not swallowed. This vampire warrior is going. Oh yeah. Vampire warrior is going to make a couple great sword attacks. No. You can do another unarmed. Try and grab her. Him, I guess. 23 to hit. God damn, really? Crazy. Alright, in that case, since that missed, it's takes half a step back and uses the greatsword. Yep. Why is that rolling 2? Fix that. Yeah, you fucking people. Cool Steed makes its attack against the fire elemental. Makes 2 bite attacks, which magics or something. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so a 20 to hit the fire elemental and a 25 to hit the fire elemental. Okay, that is 10 piercing and 7 piercing. Sorry, 10 and 12 piercing. 22. And it regains a little bit. The vampire vanguard on the back will then also make its attacks. $24 to hit and a 27 to hit. And I believe your fire elemental is resistant to regular slashing, bludgeoning, piercing, right? Okay. So 24 to hit, a crit, and a 21 to hit. Guessing. No, those are all hit. 2 hit. That hits, right? Yeah, okay. AC's 14. So 10 slashing from the first attack, 16 from the second, and then the bite is magical. So that one is 15 necrotic and okay, 15 necrotic and 9 piercing. The piercing is non-magical. And with that, it is Ash's turn. Sure. Yep. Yep. God damn. All right, give me a total. Full damage. As she buries her axe into this worm, her slams this creature with its maul. Explosions of earthy flesh fly from this creature, ooze penetrating all in its area. It is still standing, but it is not looking good. It's starting to vomit acid and earth from its maw. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were going after the worm. Vampire Warrior. Let's see. Yeah, still straight damage. He's looking extremely injured, though. Is that all she got? All right, end of her turn. One more round of legendary. First one's at Ash, 31 to hit. Having taken 2 solid punches from this creature, from this small bearded creature, the vampire knight roars in defiance, or brings its gray sword up, and Ash cannot get her maul up in time to block, and it brings its gray sword down on her shoulder, 14 slashing damage. Let's see. A vampire warrior up here is going to make an attack against elemental. 24 to hit, 12 slashing. That one is used up his legendary action. Death roll was 2 actions, 1 roll, so it does not have any legendary actions left either. So Frostworm turn. He is. For the moment, he ignores Wabu. It is down. It's literally the last thing to go. I think it got deleted and we didn't know where to put it. Frostworm is going to ignore Wabu for the moment. What does he have? Oh, this is nice. Within 60 feet, huh? This frostworm looks towards all of you, and the trilling reaches a massive, ear-shattering volume. Richter, Spoonbreaker, Wabu, Sulamine, Ash. Fuck, it might even hit Phoenix, too. Yep. Everybody, wisdom saving throw. Damn. Sulamine, Spoonbreaker. You are stunned for 1 minute. Creature can repeat the saving throw each time it takes damage or at the end of its turn, ending the effect on itself on a success. Any creature that has succeeded is immune to it for 24 hours. Is it an aura, or is it just something that happens? And you did that at the start of the first combat, right? All right, so then you probably got about, I'd say, 8 rounds left. Wait, says second or third, right? You said second or third? Yes. No, I think you got about 5 rounds left, not 8. But yes. Yeah. Damn, Phoenix. Sulamine? I believe you have it as well, don't you? Damn. Both of you are stunned. It is then... Actually, sorry. It actually does not need to move. You're still within range. Okay. That's its turn. Water Elemental. It is, yes. All right, give me a second. I'm trying to bring up its stat block because this one I did not have open. Which apparently it does not want to open. Well. Huh? Oh yeah, we've already moved on. I mean, you can use it at the end of your next turn. If you fail on the roll. Okay, the reason the stat block is not opening is because I think I deleted it. Oh, few. Second. Okay, go ahead and make your oh, you already did. Those are hits. Okay. Making sure nothing happens when it dies. Okay, it doesn't. This thing collapses into a pile of spores and fungus, and in that area, a small field of mushrooms at a rapid rate. All right. I don't know where those are supposed to be in the order, so I will put them at the end of the turn order as well. All right. Vampire Warlock, he is still stuck. Oh. Boombreaker, you are stunned, right? Oh yeah, you're not the one who cast the Wall of Force. So he can't do anything. Purple Worm. Yeah, I really want them at that Wall of Force. Purple Worm. What's its speed? It comes rushing across the field. 5, 10. 5. 35. It's yeah. There we go. 40. Hey, Richter. As it gets close, you think it is about to attack you with its maw. Instead, suddenly its tail whips around and dives at you with a stinger on its tail. You manage to dodge it, however, and in doing so, it then tries to calculate where you are going to land as you dodge, and it comes in with a bite. Tracy. It misses. All right, Demon Lord. So you are grappled and restrained. Phoenix. It slams its body down even harder, trying to crush you beneath it. First one's a crit. Yeah. Total of 27 bludgeoning. What's your AC? As it tries to do it again, you manage to keep yourself to the side. You kind of squeeze yourself a little bit, and it slams harder on the ground than it does on you, not doing anything. One stinger attack within 15 feet. Ash is too far. You're underneath it, so I don't think it would be right for it to make a stinger attack against you. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. It's not a tail stinger. You look at the photo. it is actually protruding from its underside. It is going to make a stinger attack. As you're holding it up, you see a small, well, in relative to this creature, small, but for you, it is quite large. It almost looks like a short sword starts to protrude from its flesh in almost a pimple form, and then suddenly it shoots out towards you. That's a 32 to hit. Are you immune to poison? You are immune to poison? Then you only take 18 piercing damage instead of 18 plus 41. But it slams the stinger, shoots out of its underside and pierces your chest. You can see the poison is trying to spread out as tendrils start to ripple across your body before you kind of concentrate, and it just pushes the poison out of the wound around the needle. He is in the thing. This sure that is the flush worm. Oh. I see. Fuck. Oh, when I brought this one in, I was not paying very good attention. Okay, this worm, it begins to flop around, seemingly not knowing how to move across land, as your DM sucks. So we're just gonna remove him from the turn order because he's not doing shit the rest of the game. Yeah, yeah, he is. Yeah, yeah. Yo, straight up, hold on. I'm a fucking public. Can breathe only underwater. Oh my god. Yeah, speed 0 feet. Swim 50 feet. Yeah, and the best part is like actually, it can do one thing. What's its con score? So it's got a minute. So it's got 5 minutes before it actually dies. So actually, it does have something it can currently. Let's add it back to the turn order. And there we are. It is. Where was it? Well, yeah, no, it's there now. I meant I was looking for the ability that it actually can use. I think it can. Fuck. Yeah, it flops around. Powerful turn, that is. Powerful turn. All right. The Vampire Vanguard. Oh my god. Vampire Vanguard. It got. Except it is in the rough terrain area, so it's only got not that much. And then it will dash. Well, that's its turn. Bob? Fire Elemental. What do you mean? Yeah, he's in the Wall of Force. Like I said, I really want that gone. Right now, there's 5 somewhat powerful enemies just hanging out. Yeah, fire elemental turn. Oh, it got... fire elemental emits searing wave fire. Each creature within 15 feet. See DC 16 dex. Yes. Well, it depends. Which... It's a 15-foot cone? Oh, no, it's just, okay. Yeah, it'll hit all of them. Dex saves. So, we've got... a warrior. I know I clicked a button. Roll? Well, I meant the, like, I clicked the button, never fucking rolled. Okay. Dex. Give me 1 second. I might as well finish the, rolls here. You got a... Vanguard. And the Demon Lord. DC 16? Yes. Have advantage? Not. Okay, so success, fail, success, success. Give me damage. Oh, never mind. It's right there, isn't it? Taking... Oh, no, it is not. Okay. So 86. And is it, yeah, half as much? No, it is the Ghoul Steed. I mean, the dude on his back is not currently on fire, but we'll see what happens the next set of turns. It's not like the whole thing engulfs in flame immediately, right? Like it takes a second. Yeah. Your water elemental is immune to poison, right? Well, I might as well just remove him from the turn order. Yeah. Well, this thing can't do anything, your water elemental, so I guess your water elemental is just beating the shit out of him forever. Top of the turn order. Sulamine. I believe you were one of the ones who are stunned, are you not? I believe it lasted till... So, it was Frostwell. No. Those zeros at the bottom, they were all in there, and they accidentally got deleted. Nah, we'll just leave them at the bottom. It's fine. Okay. And at the end of your we're gonna do some legendary actions. Fire Elemental. 21 to hit, 14 slashing as this vampire hits it with the greatsword. Vampire Warlock. Use his all of the blood. Oh, it's gotta be a humanoid. I can't see you, Phoenix, because you're underneath that creature. So in fact, he is not going to do that. He is just going to move. This one is going to attack Ash with the greatsword. 33 to hit, 14 slashing. And yeah, he's not going to do anything right now. So, Phoenix, you can go ahead and do what you're going to do. I got my headphones on. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. What that entails, good sir. I need DC 24. Yes, DC 24. Athletics to get out. What is your acrobatics? Well, then you rolled an 11, so 23. I'll allow you to use acrobatics, but it's still not quite enough. Okay. You managed to squeeze your way out. You are prone. You use half your movement to stand back up. It was. Yeah, you're not going to move? No. Where you are right now is out of his range. Okay, and you can move over rough terrain without movement penalty, right? You have the mobile feat. You have a monk ability. I think there might be a monk ability that allows you to. What there was, I'm just checking. Low fall. No, you are correct. You can move across liquids, and the way it says, like, you can move across walls and vertical and horizontal surfaces and liquids, and you won't fall during the move. So I think we have been running that wrong. I think you need to be off of the wall, ceiling, or liquid by the end of your turn, or you do fall in. But there's nothing for difficult terrain. What is your movement speed, sir? Okay, so 30 feet. You were here. 5, 5. You had to use 5 of it to stand, or half of it to stand up. Okay, 5. Yes, but you are on difficult terrain, so you have 15 feet of movement. So, do you want to bonus action dash or key bonus action dash? Or do you want to stay where you are? Up to you, man. Okay. Well then, end of your turn. It does its death roll again. It moves up to half its speed. 50. As it moves a little quicker than it did the last time, dropping a crushing attack. Can happen at once. So Ash is going to get lucky. Going for Ash, but he's on the outskirts of it. So it's going to possibly get the vampire as well instead of Ash. 31 to hit. Phoenix and the vampire. Vampire real quick. Damn it. Fire. That is a hit. It will take that much damage. And Phoenix, that is 17 bludgeoning, and you are once again restrained. And grappled. The warrior at the top going to make a legendary action attack. Against the fire elemental, it's 27 to hit, 11 slashing. That vampire is underneath of the worm god, so it can't do anything. This warlock. Warlock's got go. It's gonna Misty Step. 30. And with that is Wabu. That you can see? What you knew from before they came out as you were surveying the battlefield, was Ash wasn't looking the greatest, but she's not too bad. If we're talking who's closest to death, you're looking the worst. That you can see, at least. Yes. It looks like she was nearly crushed by the largest worm on the field. Yeah, I mean, she's bleeding from a few spots, got some fire and acid damage and whatnot. She's not looking a whole lot worse than you. A little bit. I mean, he's sitting there kind of like his head's doing little lulls, but in terms of yeah. Greater restoration? Yep. Okay. Okay. Spoonbreaker. You kind of like snap out of it with Wabu touching your shoulder. Another 11 slashing on the fire elemental. Richter, you're up. Oh, yeah. I mean, got hit with a disintegration spell. It's missing a chunk. Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, fuck yeah, by a long shot. Okay. Yeah, it's already done that to me a couple times tonight. It's just hit it again. From your spell list, or do it from your attacks? All right, hold on a second. Yeah, yeah, there it is. All right, give me one moment. I just need to check something. Okay. Wow. Even 100, huh? As you release the first motive star, you immediately pull back and throw your hand out, shouting the words of power. Another Godzilla-like ray just flies towards this creature, taking out another chunk. It screeches in pain. Oh yeah, he is. All right. He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing. Earth Elemental. Straight attacks. Right. Thank you. He takes... Wow, that is the fucking worst roll. 6 necrotic. Make his attacks. Hey. All right. And at end of your turn, it shrieks once again. A cone. It looks directly down at Ash. Ash, wisdom save. Frightened of this creature for 1 minute. The big one. And it is going to make a attack against... this warrior is going to make attack against Fire Elemental. 17 to hit, 10 slashing. Boombreaker, you, sir, are up. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. 70. And who was your first target? Yeah. All right. Purple worm. All right. So he takes. Okay. 70. And it can stretch to 3 more targets within 30 feet of the original. No. 30 feet within from this one. So it can hit this one here and this one. It cannot reach this one. Each of which must be within 30 feet of the first target. So this one is going to, well, he's going to automatically fail the deck save because flopping around like a fucking fish out of water. This one can make its deck save. Sort of. That's definitely a fail. Yeah, your bolts of lightning leap out to 3 separate targets. They all kind of convulse for a minute. You can see like the electricity kind of like running down its body and over top of its scales. And this one, it kind of like runs over each of the spines as they convulse. And you have thoroughly pissed off 3 of these very large worms. Bonus action? Okay, I love that you did that. Hold on for a moment. Yep, 15-foot range. So as you continue to back up, it goes in for a bite. Yeah, that's going to hit. That's a 31. I need a deck save, please. You are swallowed and you take 19 piercing and 7 cold damage. As you try 19 piercing, 7 cold. As you try to back up to get a little range, you move out of its range of attack, which provokes an attack of opportunity. As it finishes convulsing and you turn to start moving away, the thing kind of lunges forward with its maw and comes down right above you. You look up in time to see its rows and rows of razor-sharp teeth land over top of you, slamming down ground all around you, taking a gouge out of the dirt as it closes its maw and swallows. Oh, don't worry, Richter. They just might swallow D's nuts. and the rest of you to go with it. I believe you still have a bonus action. If you have anything you can do from the inside of this worm. All right. This worm here. Going to try to bite Ash. 27 to hit. 25 piercing and 8 bludgeoning. As the same thing, this large maw with much less teeth dives down and takes a bite out of the ground around Ash. And then 25 piercing, 8 bludgeoning. And she needs to make a dex save, please. Yeah, she is also swallowed. Still swallowed. This vampire lord is currently crushed. Cannot do anything. Ghoulsteed. Yep. Damn, there you go. 14. Okay. Let's see. It is going to... It's still going to attack. The Vampire Vanguard on its back will not let it put itself out, and it's not intelligent enough to not follow orders. Bites. Okay. So 9 piercing. Second one is a miss. Vanguard is going to make... Those are both hits. So 16 slashing and 15 slashing. I think that puts it out, doesn't it? Okay. And with that, the Ghoulsteed going to move. 5, 10, 15 is as far as I can get because it's in rough terrain. Ash. Let's... Followed by which... This one, she takes how much damage at the start of her turn? Blind restrained takes... Okay, she takes 4 bludgeoning. Oh my. 10 slashing and 11 acid at the start of... Oh, I'm sorry. It is at the start of the worm's turn, not her turn. My apologies. So she does not take that damage. 16. Let's see, throw at the end. So she can... She's restrained. She grappled in this one. This one's smaller than the other one. Blinded and restrained, so she has disadvantage on attacks while inside this creature. And a movement speed of 0. Hit and hit. Give me total, please. And needs to make a con save. That is a success. She does keep Ash swallowed. God damn. It's not looking good, though. You can see, like, the Ash is starting to slice through this creature. You see spots where the body begins to kind of bruise as her slashes start to take hold. Bonus action. Okay. Frostworm's turn. Now, Spoonbreaker, you are going to take some damage. It is the creature's turn, and you are inside of it. Which is... this one is... Oh, it didn't roll it automatically. Okay, so I will roll it. So you take 6, 8 acid and 12 cold damage. It is then going to move towards Richter. First one is a nat 1, so it misses Richter. Second attack is... What is your AC, sir? Perfect. It hits. 20 piercing and 5 cold. And as it bites with its second one, you dodge the first one. Unfortunately, you do not dodge the second one. You too are swallowed. Sorry, wait, I need a dex save before I say you're swallowed. Give me a dex save. You are not swallowed, you just take the damage. I do need a con save, please. I believe 19 is more than 25, or more than half of 25, so you hold your concentration. Okay. All right. Well, while you do that, Wabu, Water Elemental. Slamming. 13 does not. Okay. Well, this thing here is probably about 100 feet tall. And this one here is maybe 25. Oh. Give me have him give me a perception. Yeah. Okay. Can't do a damn thing. Purple worm. Richter, you are looking particularly yummy today. First, it makes an attack with its tail stinger. Your AC is 24, I believe you said, so that is a miss. So as this thing, it sends a sharp barb towards you from its tail. It is a miss. Which then it follows up with a bite for a 30 to hit. 18 piercing. Please give me your Constitution save. You hold your concentration. Now give me a Dex save. You are not swallowed. How do you have a 10 to Dex saves? Jesus. What? How do you... Wait, a 10? That means you have 30 dexterity? What do you have that gives you a +3 in a bunch of different saves? Do you have something that adds your intelligence to your Dex saves? I think that would math out properly. Okay, so I have nobody to blame but myself. Good to know. Anyways, it is now the Demon Lord's turn. Damn. Damn. All right. So Phoenix, you are pinned, correct? Okay, so a 36 to crush. That is 28 bludgeoning. And you're already down there, so let's see. It's actually going to crush the warlock, is that a warlock? No, it's a warrior. Yeah, that's going to be enough to kill him. This one does not really give a shit whose side you are on. However, another stinger starts to protrude from in front of you. Shoots out. 33 to hit. 23 piercing. And the poison, if you took poison, would be 40. It is then going to bite at this vanguard, which I'm hit. Oh yeah, it hits. And that is enough to kill it. It turns into a mist. All right, so let me see which one that is. Okay, I can remove that one. And I can remove that one. That is its turn. It is the Vampire Warlock, which can do nothing still. This one's still flopping around like a fish. That one is in the force field. Sulamine! Sorry, which one is it? Okay. 22. Let me look here. Crossworm. Okay. And you can total me up all of that, please, for your first hit. All right. Still up, but not by much. Yeah, would you like to describe this? All right, you manage to, as you line up your shot, you release your first arrow. I'm pretty sure you see an eye, but it kind of shifts its movement and it sinks in just below the eye. It kind of like raises straight up and like lets out a very loud trill into the sky out of pain. And as it does that, you pin down your next arrow. You loose. Oh yeah, these things don't have eyes. You think you find a crack leading into its head, and first one doesn't quite hit the crack, the second one does. It buries all the way into the skull, and it kind of like wavers, shaking its head before it just lies flat on the ground. I would like you to give me a D4, please. One being north. North, east, south, and west. Okay. As it begins to fall, it slams into this purple worm. Purple worm. A strength save. 20. That will be enough. So it is not pushed, but I'm going to delete this and I'm going to draw something out here. That was a purple worm, so we'll do that. All of these areas inside of that is a dead purple worm. It is about 20 feet high, lying on the ground. Now, just so that we understand how it works with Spoonbreaker inside, because I believe there is a thing here. It has to be in one round. It's not per turn. I screwed that up when I rolled it before. So it would have been at the end, but he was dead at the end. If the worm dies, a swallowed creature is no longer restrained by it and can escape from the corpse by using 20 feet of movement, exiting prone. So Spoonbreaker on your turn, that is how you are able to get out of this. 20 feet of your movement to get out, and when you do crawl out, you are prone. So basically, the way it's going to work is you're either going to be able to crawl out its mouth, which is up here, or you will crawl out its asshole, which is the closer route. Down at the south here. But either way, it will use 20 feet of movement. Sulamine, you'll have bonus action and movement. What would you like to do? Okay. Oh, I apologize. I was looking at the purple worm, not the frost worm. This is what happens, actually, when it dies. When the worm dies, it explodes in a burst of frigid energy. Each creature within 60 feet of it must make a dex saving throw. Failed save half so much. Creatures inside the worm, when it dies, automatically fail the saving throw. So it's going to blow up, so you will not have to use your 20 feet of movement. I apologize. I was looking, well, I mean Spoonbreaker. I was looking at the purple worm, not the frost worm. So it explodes. 60 feet. I'm not sure if you're within range. Oh, I guess you were down here. Yeah. Spoonbreaker, Wabu, and Richter. Dexes, please. Oh, actually, Spoonbreaker, you fail automatically anyways. So, okay. Still not enough. He did, it's there. Sulamine and Richter, you guys take half. Wow, that is a shit roll. Wabu and Spoonbreaker, you take the full amount. This creature, as it falls, its body lies there for just a moment, and then suddenly it begins to swell, and it explodes. Chunks of frozen body parts. Fair, Sulamine? In favor of the player, Richter. But as these chunks fly, along with it comes a gust of cold air, cold enough to almost freeze you to the bone. The Wabu's 21. Sulamine is none. Richter is 10. Spoonbreaker is 21. Cold damage. Thing has deck save unless it gets a nat 20. It's gonna fail, so it will also take some damage. That is a 21. One having does. It will make a deck save. That is a fail. It will take this one. Fuck is this one? Oh, you're right. It's this one. Oh, he's gonna fail the deck save because he's flopping around like a fish. On your turn, you are prone, but you still have all your movement and everything. Spoonbreaker. Phoenix. Damn, bro. You are still being held down, grappled and restrained. Oh hell no. No, he's on the other side and he's underneath the creature. Waboo. You are no, not even close. He is completely crushed. Basically, when this thing makes its attacks, it's just kind of like lifting its weight a little bit and then slamming it back down harder. Yeah, mass healing word. It basically just does the what healing word does, but it's higher level because it hits multiple people. That's about it. Yep, sure can. No, and it's 60 feet anyways. I don't think even if you could see him. No, he's literally just out of range, even if you could see him. All right. All right. And that thing has not taken a legendary action yet. A phoenix. $33 to hit. 24 bludgeoning. This warlock is, I believe he's used 2 steps. Does have 1 action left. Yeah. He's going to use his last legendary to Misty Step again. 5, 10, 5, 30. I don't think the other ones. Legendary action from this guy. He is going to move up to his speed, which is trash since he's in difficult terrain, so he'll get there. The other one is dead. There's almost none left with legendary action. Look at that, you guys finally cleaned up the battlefield. Let's go. This one. Wait, all right. Waboo. He uses a Call of Blood. You have lesser than maximum hit points currently. The blood begins to get drawn out and stream through the air. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please. That is a success. And do you take half or no? You spend equal amount to the... That's both effects. Okay. So it, as your blood begins to get drawn out, you kind of just concentrate super hard and draw it back into yourself like a champ does. 15. He's going to dash 5. 15. That guy dashed. So Richter, you are up. Okay. Within 90 feet. Let's make on save. Right. And your spell save is 24. He fails. Roll me your damage. Mm-hmm. All right. Roll your radiant. No. It'd be 3d10. Because your extra damage is based on the damage dice of the spell you use. You haven't been using 3d12 for all of them, have you? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this smoke goes flying out, and this thing kind of swallows it, and you see it kind of like blow up inside. Its exterior kind of expands and quickly elasticizes back as it opens its mouth and a huge puff of smoke comes out. Okay. Your regular speed's 25? All right, give me your athletics to see if you can make it that extra 5 or if you get 10. You get out of it, but not by much. Earth Elemental. Correct. Yes, he does. I keep forgetting that. Okay. Now it rolls them both. Wow. Oh, it rolled twice. I like the second roll so much better. Fucking 9 necrotic. Yep. What you doing, furry? Sorry, I should say the furry with the cottontail. God, there's a few of you in here. Yeah. Well, you've also got Wabu. He's a turtle, but I would class that as a furry. I mean, technically it'd be a reptile. It's funny you don't even know your own species. It's not a lizard. Hey man, I'm talking about a humanoid creature that is kind of sort of the animal kingdom, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god. What do you want to do, Spoonbreaker? Oh, that's right. I forgot when you made yours your spell scrolls, you upped their levels, a lot of them. All right, who you hitting and with it? Wabu, can you post me your greater restoration, please? I believe he had the frightened and stunned condition. I just want to see if it got rid of both of them when you greater restored them, or just one of them. You can reduce target's exhaustion level by undo a debilitating effect. Charmed. Effect that charmed or petrify the target. One curse, including the target's attunement to a curse item. Reduction of the... Oh. Do you have lesser restoration? You post that one for me? Do you have a bead for that? Yeah, I think so, because stunned is basically a form of paralyzed. Greater restoration doesn't get rid of that. Yeah, let's do that. But you are still frightened, so you have disadvantage because the target of your fear is still within line of sight. So give me a d20, please, Spoonbreaker. 12 plus 17 is still a hit. And it's at this one here. All right, and you chose lightning. And that is 40. Yeah, you pull out a spell scroll, you chant the words real quick, and then as the spell scroll burns away, an orb shoots out, chromatic in color, and it spins, and by the time it hits this creature, it sends electricity spiraling across its body. Bonus action? Okay, start of the worm's turn. Ash will take some damage. Ash will take well, strain is still covered. Takes 10 bludgeoning, 6 slashing, and 8 acid. As it is inside, she is inside the worm. What is this thing? Oh, ew. Looking weak, it decides to retreat underground. It burrows down. Oh, fuck. Hey, somebody talk, please, real quick. Bro, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours, and my Discord has not been picking you up. Or my OBS. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Some random scrunk. Appreciate the heads up on that. All right, somebody try and talk now, please.
Yo.
Hey.
Damn, Knight's been in here talking the whole time. Didn't tell me nothing. Jesus. Appreciate that. And welcome in, first time chatter. Greatly appreciate that. I mean, I've just completely fucked up my last 2.5 hours of the stream. That's awesome. Oh, no, he did mention it. I just didn't see it. Fuck. Well, I appreciate you trying to tell me, Knight. God damn it. Yeah, so this worm burrows underneath ground, digging through.
fully submerged?
Yep. All right, Ghoul Steed and Rider. Oh, it's going to get to here, I guess. It's not going to dash, 'cause then it's in range. Ash. Start of your turn. Make your attacks if you'd like. Being inside this worm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you not at disadvantage?
Yeah, but I mean, there'd be absolutely 0 point in not attacking recklessly under here.
Fair enough. All right, let's see what happens when it dies. Oh, shit. Nothing. It just dies. As Ash makes her last attacks on this creature, slashing into its insides, she feels it go limp.
Did this giant thing leave a hole when it burrowed into the ground?
Did not. When they burrow, it basically just goes around it. It refills in. Not like a mole. It's kind of more like, a worm. When they dig, they normally don't leave much of a hole. It pushes the dirt around it. So, as this thing stops moving, the weight of this creature starts to crush in. She can try to escape using some movement.
I mean, yeah, we'll go with that.
All right. She escapes out its back end, cutting through the flesh of this stone-like creature, or dirt-like creature. However, as she escapes it, she finds she is still underground. How far, she does not know. The earth is loose. It's not packed tightly. I want you to give me a D4, please. It will take Ash 3 rounds to find her way back to the surface.
Cool.
And let me just this.
I did say I would keep Ash alive.
Yeah.
Ash is securely buried for 3 turns without getting injured.
Yeah, I would say she's running out of air, but I'm pretty sure she's got like at least close to 100 rounds worth of air because of her constitution.
Yeah.
So, all right. Water elemental.
Yeah, he's going to change it up. He's going to use Surging Water and move straight over top of these guys.
Okay.
So the save is a dex save, 17.
Before I do that, give me 2d10, please, because Ghoulsteed had his turn and we did not roll his fire.
Oh.
Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Okay.
Yeah, so DC 17 dex save. If they fail, they're knocked prone and take Well, it'll be 19 this time. Um, if I remain in the space, they're restrained. And then if they pass, um, where is it? Yeah, if they save, they're pushed 5 feet to the nearest space out of the elemental's path.
Okay, so this one here succeeded. 17 deck save. The other ones did not pass. So
Yeah.
let's say if you push 5 feet out of the path. Failed ones. 19 damage.
Yeah, and now they are restrained because they're inside the water elemental.
Also no longer on fire either.
Yeah, logically, yeah. I don't know. Somebody told me magic isn't logical. Only physical things are logical.
Yeah, except it's still fire
I'm
versus
just kidding.
water, my boy.
I don't know, man. You're loose on some of them and tight on others. So
You gotta be, man. Otherwise, it's absolutely no fun. You gotta be a little bit loose on some things. But yeah. So these two, this water elemental passes through. Well, tries to pass through 3 creatures. The one dodges out of the way, which is surprising because he's not looking good. The other ones, the the vampire vanguard kind of pulls back on its reins to try and get this ghoul steed to move, but it's more worried about the fact it's on fire, and this water elemental pushes straight through it, dousing the flames, but also restraining them, as now they, well, actually, did they, one of them need, that's an undead, doesn't need to breathe. No, they don't need to breathe. They're not freaking out, but they're not happy about it either. Falls prone. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Make them prone. All right, they are prone. Space, creatures also restrained. So what we're going to do is we're actually just going to, oops, put them a little more inside the creature. No longer in the space. Okay. While restrained this way, creature or another creature within 5 feet of it can make a 15 strength check. Okay. I take it that's it then.
Yeah, because that's gonna be action plus movement. So
All right. All right, this thing has one more legendary action. By the way, Spoonbreaker, you have not been rolling to get out of your fear. I think you've got 2 rolls, sir. If you wish to give me 2 wisdom saves. Because you get to do that at the end of your turn. I don't think. Okay, that's a fail. Still afraid. Still chicken shit as fuck. You are chicken shit as fuck, my boy. This one. It has a range of 60 foot for this. Do a ruler here. Richter, wisdom save, please. Richter, you are also scared. You are frightened.
Oh, ooh, I have advantage. I'm brave.
Hmm. At first, you seem to be afraid, and then you kind of shake your head, and you remember exactly how proud and arrogant you are suddenly, and you wonder to yourself, the fuck would I be afraid of this thing? I'm Richter Van whatever.
Riker.
There you go. All right, he is still in the wall of force. This one's not. Hey, Spoonie.
What's up?
Oh, he has advantage. I don't know why that's not rolling advantage. Okay. I mean, still would have hit, but it's not a crit. That's the stinger. And then it makes a bite, which, wow, that one I'm pretty sure is a miss. What's your AC? Hello?
You said 28.
Oh, it didn't come through then. 28? Good God. All right, well, the stinger hits you. Are you immune to poison, like half the party?
I don't think so.
Damn.
No.
Well, as this thing whips its tail around, it throws a small stinger barb at you. It catches you dead center of the chest. You feel it pierce your sternum as you take 16 piercing damage. And I need a con saving throw, please.
Does a poisoner's kit help me?
No. That is a fail.
Can I add
47.
D4?
Yeah. I think you still got like 2 more rounds of that.
Yes.
Still not enough, my boy. I'm sorry. Close, though. So 16 piercing and 47 poison damage. As this stinger, you can feel it immediately start leaching blood into your system as you reach up and yank it out and throw it to the ground. But you look down, and through the hole in your robes, you can see black tendrils starting to spread across your chest.
Well, that's not good.
It is not. Start a turn. Earth Elemental takes a little bit of necrotic, which is 18 necrotic damage.
Oh, so he takes it on his turn and on the worm's turn?
Have we been doing it on the Elemental's turn? I thought we were doing it on the Worm's turn.
We were doing it on the elemental's turn.
Oh, okay. Well, the rest of them, it is on the Worm's turn. Since we were accidentally rolling it with the Elemental's turn, we'll keep it that way.
Yeah, fair enough. Keep it simple.
Yep. All right. But he's going to use close enough to fight. You know what? There's not. He's actually going to move off of Phoenix. Yeah, that much. 5, 10. Going to get to here, and he's going to bite at Phoenix. 33 to hit.
Yeah.
16 piercing, and give me a dex save, please. Just not enough, sir. You are also swallowed. a second. Let me. Over, he is at his limit for swallows currently.
Hold that thought.
It's still not enough. Oh, it's enough.
Yeah.
All right, well then it's not going to go immediately after Wabu. So you still take the 16 piercing, but you do not get swallowed. Annoyed by this, shit, you would have had an easier time if he'd swallowed you. Now you pissed him off. He's coming back. So he goes to bite and he starts to turn his head. He suddenly realizes he does not have another creature in its mouth, in its maw. So it turns back to you, rushes back, makes a stinger attack at you. 25 to hit.
Yep.
24 piercing. You are immune to the 44 poison damage. He then moves directly into your space. Kind of lifts up and attempts to crush you twice. 26 and 31 to hit.
Yep.
23 bludgeoning with the first one.
It's 4 attacks.
Yep.
That was 26.
Yep. To hit. Which is 23 bludgeoning. It wasn't able to use all of its attacks before because it couldn't bite you or use while it's on top of you, right?
Yeah.
But since it moved off of you and then tried to swallow you and it didn't work, it's going to use all of its attacks. So the last crush was a 31 to hit. 26 bludgeoning. And you are grappled and restrained underneath it.
I am unconscious.
Oh. In that case, it's going to start heading to its next quarry.
That's probably not.
It's probably not what?
Just a sec.
Huh. I see. The wearer is knocked unconscious by an attack or spell. A blast of healing flame surrounds them. The wearer immediately regains 5 hit points and is lifted to their feet. All enemy creatures within 15 feet of the wearer. Of the wearer suffer 2d8 plus spellcasting modifier fire damage on a failed save. Creatures of the wearer's choice heal for the same amount. Wearer cannot use this ability until the next dawn. So, as it crushes and starts to walk away, suddenly from behind it, a wave of fire reaches it. Give me your 2d8 plus wisdom.
Wisdom. Hang on, there's more to it than that. My spell save or spell casting modifier. Sorry, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, 2d8 plus spellcasting. Okay, 14. As this blast goes out, you suddenly go from laying on your back to just suddenly standing up without moving a muscle. One of your wounds closes up, but you know you are still in desperate need of help. It turns back to look at you. And with that, we go to Vampire Warlock's turn, which is still in the Wall of Force. Perfect. Look, I can finally use this guy. Somebody's in line. Spoonbreaker. 30-foot cone. 50-foot line. That is 5 feet wide if the worm is above water. Oh, sorry. It is a line. He's not in water. Each creature in the area must make dex saving throw, please. 5 foot wide. I think it's only going to hit Spoonbreaker, but let me check. Yep, just Spoonbreaker. That is a success. Half as much, so half of 31, please. Round to the favor of the player, so 15 acid. That one is still in the Wall of Force. It is the top of the turn order. And I need to use the bathroom real quick. So we can take like 5-minute break. If everybody's cool with that. I think I need to make a coffee too.
Yep.
Also, thank you as well for the follow, MX Foxcat. I did see it. I was just in the middle of something. Much appreciated. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I promise we'll probably be back even before that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so I'd add this one back to the turn order because I thought your water elemental was just going to beat on it till it was dead, and it couldn't do anything to the water elemental. So
It was, but then I saw things and stuff in the way, you know?
yeah, so I just put him back in the turn order. So I see Sulamine, you rolled your turn. We'll get to that in a moment.
Cool.
Well, it is going through rough terrain, so it can only move that far, and then it'll dash get a little bit further. There we go. Sulamine, I see you stealthed, so I'm guessing you're gonna hide. You're gonna pop out to take a shot at something. What are you taking a shot at?
The purple worm just north of me and just west of Spoonbreaker.
Uh-huh. All right. All right.
And I don't know if they're both hits or not.
They are.
And the 1d8 at the bottom was re-rolling a piercer. I rolled a 1 on the second hit.
Okay. So, total that up for me without the poison.
Got it. $68.
Plus 4,
Okay.
right?
Actually plus 3, so 71. Thanks, Z.
Yeah, I
All
gotcha.
right. Guess that's bonus action, and
That's
movement
me.
to get out and back. All right.
Yes, sir.
Phoenix, you stand back up with 5 hit points. What do you want to do?
Hang on one sec.
I so overfilled this coffee.
What did we say a martial die was? 10?
Uh, da, 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 da.
Oh, so the healing portion of Phoenix's thing can't heal himself?
What? It can't?
I don't know. We said he had 5 health.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second part of it. Creatures of the wearer's choice heal for the same amount. The wearer cannot use ability again based on the 2d8 plus spellcasting damage that he does to all the other enemy creatures. So I didn't know if that, because it says creatures of the wearer's choice can heal for the same amount. So could he not choose himself?
Correct. So yeah, Phoenix, you also gain another 14 HP.
Oh, sick.
He's on
That's
it
sick.
tonight.
All right.
Is it the same range? Like I can't tag anybody else?
I would say yeah.
Okay, fair.
And at this level, which you guys are 19, yes, it is a D10 martial die.
All right, well, I'm gonna burn 2 key for my quickened healing. And hope for the best. That'll do. Plus my proficiency mod, so I get another 15.
Well, self-healing monk.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the way I wanted to be burning my key, but Gotta stay alive. And then I can get 30 feet away.
Mm-hmm. Let's see which way you go.
That's the problem. I need to try and get I might have to dash because I need to try and get safe and also fucking towards Wabu.
Yeah, just let me see you. That's all I need to do, I swear.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna dash.
You hear in your mind something that sounds almost like worms, and through it you hear a bit of common. Why won't you die?
Get to there. I was gonna ask the same of you. But yeah, that's Phoenix.
You burned a key to disengage, right? Or no?
Nope. I had to use one to dash.
Okay, well, his range is 15. So as you go to leave that 15-foot mark, the only thing he can hit you with that is within his range is a stinger. What is your AC again?
25.
You hear the telltale signs of kind of this squelching as a stinger comes from its skin and then shoots towards you. Would you like to describe what it looks like as you dodge this?
Phoenix is fucking running at full tilt, and when he hears the sound, kind of identifies that it's high, and just kind of like drops his shoulder to drops his shoulders and does kind of like a few like squat steps off to one side and kind of deeks a little bit.
I was expecting something badass, like does a flip twirl. And, no, I'm gonna walk like an Oompa Loompa for a few steps. That was
Well, no,
great.
it's kind of like slumps forward. You know what I mean? Like it's
Oh,
going
shit.
over, so it shoots over his head.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. John Lennon. Yeah. All right. Is that it for you, my boy?
Yeah.
Okay. Waboo.
Yeah. Wait, where is Phoenix? Oh, I see you. There he is. Can I see him?
Yes, that dead body is basically a pile of spores and mushrooms. It's not much higher than the ground, so yes. In fact, it's getting eaten by the worms inside this aura.
Okay. I'm gonna have to move a little bit, just to there. I'm a hit him with the heal spell scroll. Level 9, so 90 health.
Nice.
Since the man just died, basically. Yeah, and then I'm gonna take another few steps back, and that is it for Wabu. Actually, bonus action Shillelagh. Then that's it.
All right. Uh, are you immune to charms, Wabu?
Let me check if I'm immune or if it's just advantage. I think I'm immune because of the set. I have to double check.
And Denise, these are not normal worms. This one here's a demon lord. Just saying. No, Spoonbreaker, you did not get heals. Phoenix got heals. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, sorry.
You know what? That's fair, Denise. Completely. Which demon? This one? This thing is like eons old. It's basically the demon lord of worms. It is or you mean Denise?
Just advantage on charms.
Denise was definitely transformed, if that's what you mean. Sorry, what'd you say?
I just have advantage on charm spells
Alright.
and effects.
Give me wisdom and advantage. Save. That
22.
is a success. You hear whispers in your ear. They're not your friends. Do not heal them. But you shake that off. And as you turn your head to look at him, his face is stunned. As he realizes it did not work. Where is everybody? Okay. Let's do some legendary action. Take a swing on the water elemental. 18 to hit. 11 slashing. That one's dead. Those are all trapped. I think it didn't work. The Vampire Warlock is legendary action. A Call of Blood. No, he's not. Till his turn is over, he does. Oh, his turn is over. But he can't do a legendary action on his turn. This warrior is going to make another attack against the. Sorry, another 2 attacks against the water elemental. 34 and 29 to hit. 9 slashing and 12 slashings. 21 total rounds in favor of. Sorry, yeah, 21 total rounds in favor of player or resistance. Now he's going to do his legendary action at Wabu. Wabu. Blood starts to leak from your pores and be drawn toward this vampire. Give me a con save, please.
Advantage, but yeah, 27.
You could have just said crit success. Yeah, no, once again, you concentrate real hard and the blood flows back into your body. Richter, you're up.
All right. Richter sees this lovely little group of enemies right here, and will cast a 5th level fireball.
Okay.
Just a moment. Just getting the right dice. Oh, wrong spot. 1 second.
That is a crit failure, which you legendary resistance.
Oh, did I roll a 1?
What?
Lucky.
What?
Did I roll a 1 there? Is that why that?
No, the save. He rolled a save against your spell, and he rolled a 1.
No, sorry. I saw the radiant damage with the 1 on the top, so I thought it was for the hit, but I mistake.
Man, you've been playing a long time. You know damn well Fireball's a save, not a attack roll. Come on now. No, he rolled a nat 1 on the save, but he's going to use a legendary resistance, so he will half the damage. So we have, damn, that's a horrible higher roll too. So it's 35 and 11 is 46. Cut in half is 23. What about this one? That is a fail, so he is also going to use legendary resistance.
Mhm.
Got 2 left. He has 2 left. Okay.
And then he's going to use another spell scroll. Well, actually, you tell me, can he use? No, I'm thinking about this all wrong. Anyways, I was going to use an action for the Crown of Stars, but that's just to use Crown of Stars. So for the bonus action, Richter's going to. Let's take a quick look at my potions. Don't want to forget about those.
How many more spell scrolls of Crown of Stars do you have?
A lot.
Jesus.
We had a lot of time to make the spell scrolls.
You did. You did. Which is why the
I
longer
still
you guys
have
wanted
ample.
to take, that's the reason the longer you guys wanted to take, the more enemies there is before the actual final battle.
That's fair.
Don't worry though, I'm not going to try to leave you with nothing by the time you get to the last battle. But yeah, sorry,
I'm going to take a potion of superior healing.
Okay, so you can roll it if you're doing that as a bonus action then?
Mm-hmm. Just making sure I got some other potions in here. I was just making sure there was nothing else I wanted to take. But yeah, just going to take the bonus action superior healing, and that's it. He's actually going to move back a little bit to get to the edge of the worms again, and that's 15 feet. He has 25 feet.
Give me
Some of
that
it's
athletics.
difficult.
Because you got 25 feet of movement, you got to give me an athletics to decide whether you're getting 10 or 15 out of that 12 feet.
Yep.
I'll give it to you.
All right, he's on the outside again. I'll roll for the potion, and that's Richter.
Okay. Well. Wow, you are all out of his range for a legendary action. Very nice. So, who is it that's afraid of this creature, by the way? Spoonbreaker and who? I know 2 people failed it.
Which creature?
The fear for this guy.
It was
Ash.
Oh, it was Ash?
Yeah, she ain't here right now.
Yeah, nope, that's
Good news
fair.
is she can't see him.
Also true.
Well, what? I'm pretty sure I read something in this guy's info. Yep, I am correct. Having none of his enemies within vicinity, this demon lord does not discriminate. 5, 10, 15. He gets to here. He can't reach Wabu. So he tries to crush this vampire warlock beneath him, which is a 24 to hit. Holy shit. Okay. Warlock. That is a hit.
It's like he doesn't give a fuck about his allies.
No, no. So, player knowledge. This creature, everything is food. He does not care.
Got
So
it.
all these demon lords and other bosses I looked up for these fights, I'm doing my best to hold true to lore. Because he had no enemies within range. He just gonna fuck up everything in his path.
Go and get a snack on no matter what.
Yep. Those 2 are still in the force field. All right. Elemental inside his belly is 19 necrotic damage, and then Elemental can take its turn.
About all you can do. Double slam 20 and 17.
Unfortunately, he's unable to get his arms well enough in there to make some decent attacks.
Okay. That's his turn. He gained his 10 health at the end of the turn.
Yep.
He's like pulling little pieces of pebble inside this animal's stomach is coming and collecting to him.
Good visual, I like it. Moonbreaker.
Thanks.
Spoonbreaker is feeling it. So yeah, I'm gonna pop a
Yeah, sorry, Spoon.
I'm gonna pop a potion of supreme healing
As an action or bonus action?
as a bonus action.
All right, then you roll for it instead of getting the maximum effects. So 44. Actually, a pretty decent roll.
She's gonna feel a little bit better after a little TLC. And going to send another chromatic orb at level 5.
At the Frostworm?
Yeah.
All right.
And it'll be thunder.
Thunder, thunder, thunder. Join us this weekend at the Thunderdome.
Yes, sir.
$21. That's a hit.
Oh, is this thing undead?
It is not.
Okay.
In fact, demon. Oh, yeah. There's not much on the field at the moment that is undead.
Fair.
All right. So that is 40, 62. Bonus action movement.
I used my bonus action and
Right.
just move there.
Okay. Can you post that attack your elemental did, the water one? Do they have to roll something to escape?
Yeah, they can make a strength. They
Sorry, a strength save?
yeah,
Strength
strength
check.
check. On success, creature is shunted to an unoccupied space of its choice within 5 feet of the water elemental and is no longer yeah. Yeah, no longer restrained. Yeah. So I assume that takes an action to make that happen, or is it just
It does.
Okay.
They do use half their movement to stand up, however. Then they will use the rest of the movement to get there. They're gonna dash.
Are they moving out of proximity?
They sure are. Give me your attack of opportunity. And are you going for the steed or the
I'll go for the steed. I think this, or well, I guess, yeah, I'll go for the steed. I think that one's been hit quite a bit. So.
All right. That is a hit. That
21.
kills it. What's your range?
Does the rider go tumbling?
What's your
The range is 1 sec. How do you see range on things? Burrow, hit point.
It'll be in your attack.
On the attack?
Yeah.
10 feet. Yeah.
10
yeah,
feet?
that is reach.
Okay, so
There
it can get
Yeah.
to there. This is where you the water elemental slams the ghoul. You hear bones crack as its legs legs and arms kind of shatter backwards, and it drops. As it hits the ground, the rider flies off to here. He is prone.
Cool.
So that is going to be its turn. Ash has now 2 more rounds before she gets out. And now it's the elemental's turn.
Roar. I guess first things first. We'll do the D6. It did not get it back. That's okay. It's just gonna slam the one that's close to it. With its multi attack. Assume 14 doesn't hit, but does a 21 hit? Oh, Savage, are you muted?
There we go. No, it does not hit.
Okay. Um.
Damn it, Denise, shut up. So mean to me. You're always bullying me and shit.
Oh, I guess that's on his turn. Never mind. That will be the end of the elemental's turn.
All right. Purple worm turn. Purple worm turn, Spoonbreaker. Moves up. Just a touch. It lashes out with its tail stinger. Tracy, Spoonbreaker.
28.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
God damn. Yeah, it's a mess. Jesus. As you dodge this tail stinger, it then goes in for a bite. Which
Gonna
also
get a
misses.
boo-boo.
It's caught off guard by your ooh woo, and it makes it miss. All right, let's see. Wabu is now within range. Are you ready for this, Wabu?
Okay.
Tracy, Wabu.
23.
It out of what almost looks like a large zit, a stinger barb kind of starts to protrude and then shoots at you. 18 piercing, and are you immune to poison?
I am not.
31 poison. Oh, sorry. Give me, before you take away that poison damage, give me a con save, please. That is enough. You reduce the poison damage from 31 to 15. You also are not poisoned.
Okay, 15. And then what was the piercing?
18.
Okay.
It then bites you. 26 to hit. 20 piercing. And I need a dex save, please. You managed to avoid being swallowed. It is then going to rush one creature underneath it once, doing 13 damage. And then it is going to attempt to move your space and crush you. Oh, you are so lucky I decided to crush that other one first, man. 18 misses. You may move yourself just out of its space. As it rushes forward and kind of lifts itself up a bit and tries to drop its belly on top of you, you manage to kind of do a back roll out of the way. I'm gonna move him real quick so I can change the HP of this warlock. On the force field. Does not get its breath weapon back, so it continues to flop on the ground. On the force field. Bias fungus. It's action. Okay, so it releases spores all around it, sending it directly at Richter and Phoenix. Unbeknownst to this creature, you are both immune.
What just attacked? I thought he was dead.
No, that's this X is where something else died, which makes it rough terrain.
Oh, okay.
But his attack, unfortunately for him, is ineffective. Wabu, on your turn, I believe we have had 3 rounds. So when your turn comes up, you may roll in a. You got 4 different types of elementals, right?
Yeah, I have 4 different types.
So would you like to roll on which one comes in?
It doesn't matter to me. I mean, I don't know exactly how the me asking things to come back would be. Like, am I asking specific elementals, or am I asking just a group of them to come type deal, or just
Up to
all,
you.
like,
If you
I
wish to
mean,
bring a specific one in, you may. If you wish to roll for it, as you were calling to all of them, and see which one shows up, it's up to you.
yeah, I would say it's probably a win one, just because that's the one that went down when we talked about it. If that makes sense.
Okay, so when your turn comes around, you may bring it in on the edge of the battlefield. We will roll what side it's coming in from, whether it is, we'll do a D3. 1 will be west, 2 will be south, and 3 will be east. And it'll come in just along the yellow line. And then you can roll it into
Sounds
initiative.
good.
In fact, if you want, you can just do that now while we take turns until you. Sulamine,
Yes.
you're up. What do you want to do?
How high is the stump that I'm pinging?
I'm going to go with about 15 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
All right.
And then I'm going to move out 3, take a shot at the frost worm north of me.
Okay. That's a purple worm. Frostworm's already dead.
Purple worm, sorry.
Remove the poison and give me your. You know what? It doesn't matter. You want to describe it?
Yeah, I'll leave it to you.
As this creature is throwing an onslaught of attacks at Spoonbreaker, you pop out around the corner, and you lay. Its head kind of whips around, and you time it perfectly. You put your arrow directly into its mouth, which passes through its tiny little brain.
Cool. And I'm going to use my last 20 feet of movement to go right there. And that is me.
Okay.
Because I don't think I can see the blue thing from where I am.
It's flopping around on the ground, so you can catch glimpses of it now and then.
I'll take a shot at it.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well. This one is just flopping around on the ground, not doing anything. Yeah, it's a hit. Let me check. Which is okay. So
My
all
turn.
of those will hit. So that's 26 and 29 is 46, 55. Phoenix, you have recently been healed.
I'll swing in on this guy, I guess.
Savage, that's 45. Not trying to interrupt. I'm sorry.
Sorry, what? Yeah, it's not gonna matter, man. This thing's got nobody close enough for it to do anything to. You're basically just killing something that's gonna die in about 10 rounds anyways without any water.
Cool.
All right, Phoenix. Yeah, you smacked the fuck out of this thing, huh? Before you do that, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw, please. Okay, continue on. Ooh. Give me a perception. Fucking 30. Yeah. As you pummel this thing with your first 2 hits, jumping back and forth, you watch where you've hit, and you can see that this thing being made of like flesh and spores, the fire seems to be eating away at it. So let's see, that is 3 and 25 and
97 is what it shows there. I don't know if it changes based on what you just said.
double your fire damage.
Okay. $133.
Yeah, do you want to describe this?
Yeah. Phoenix had to clear some distance, so he comes running in with a jumping sidekick and kind of spins in the air and hits it with a heel kick from his other foot.
All right, you watch as where your first foot hit starts to just burn through it, the flesh disintegrating underneath your head, and you come in with the second heel kick. This creature's jaw flies off, and before it can even hit the ground, it has turned into smoldering ash. This creature immediately falls, hits the ground, and quickly decays into not but ash and flaming spores, which also started to turn to ash. Congratulations, it's dead.
Fuck yeah. We're gonna. I think what did I move? 1 space to get there. I think. So that would be 20. Another. Is that double to get out of that spot?
Yep. To get out of it, yes.
Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter. I'm right here anyway. And I'll flurry of blows this guy.
Hi. Yeah, you rush in behind this creature. You want to describe what your first hit looks like as you kill him?
So sorry, that missed my button. The first kick kills him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, I have enough speed left. I will fucking like jump kind of around him, like to the side here,
All right.
and plant my foot on like the base of his neck, snapping it, and push off in like a spin and spin all the way around and fucking roundhouse kick this guy across the back of the head with the second kick.
Yep. Damn, 33 bludgeoning. My God. 15 fire and 3. So that is 48, 51. Yeah, you in a flurry of movement, you drop 2 creatures before damn near knocking this one flat as well. You definitely broke the jaw as you got this last hit in. It's still ready to fight, but it's not looking great.
That's me.
Okay.
Actually, I got 5 feet left, so I will shift around this way in case my water buddy wants to get some shots in before I
All right.
drop him next round.
Wabu, did you roll to see which side he comes in on?
No, I was waiting on that part.
Okay.
So you want
D3.
me to D3 it.
Yeah. 1 is west, 2 is south, 3 is east. East side.
Okay.
All right, and it is your turn.
Okay. Gonna move this way 10. I based on what I know, Spoonbreaker is looking fucked up right now, right?
You and him are looking roughly the same.
Oh, okay. So not amazing, but not bad. I will.
I'll just say you're both kind of bloody. Put it that way.
Yeah. Can only see him. Okay. Sorry, just 1 second. I'm going to use Mass Cure Wounds for, I guess, him and I, because I can't see anybody else, right?
Yeah, probably not. This thing's far too large and is like on
Yeah.
top of you.
All right. That's fine. This is for you and me, buddy.
Thank you, buddy.
Sounded like a Pike and Grog moment there.
Don't forget,
Yeah.
I am a female now, Wabu. So
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you should have said this is for you, bitch.
This is for you, bitch. Got it. And then I'm going to start moving 5, 10, 15, 20. That's 30 feet of movement. It's as far away as I can get from him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
26 hit?
Sure does.
24 piercing, and give me a con save. Do you have any kind of a reaction to reroll that?
Sure don't.
24 piercing, 41 poison.
Okay.
As another stinger materializes on its underbelly and shoots towards you. And you have the poisoned condition. You got that?
Yeah.
Oh.
I heard you.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure.
Condition does. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what the condition does.
Poison.
I'm in the Googles.
Oh, you don't need Googles, man. Just put it into the compendium. Poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. That is all it does.
Pretty big, though.
Yeah. I mean, at least it's not saving throws, right?
Wait. 1 sec. Sorry. Isn't there something about it like a legendary resistance? For some reason I thought I had a legendary resistance because of the set, but I can't find it.
Is it possibly in your, not on one of your pieces, but because you got 4 handouts for your set, right? Is it
It might
maybe?
be in like one of the handouts instead.
Yeah, so like the Moon's Marvel set handout.
Yeah.
Immunity to radiant damage, another use of your spirit totem. Bonus action, teleport yourself to the Feywild and vice versa. When you reappear, you do so in the same space you left. Space is occupied, you are shifted to the nearest unoccupied space. It's not in that. Not there. Cloak. 3 set item attuned for your cloak. Extra use of faithful summons and 1 use of a legendary resistance once per long rest.
That's in the cloak one.
Yes, Cloak of the Moon.
And where is it?
Third set item.
Yeah. Oh, it's not in my page. It's in the set items thing.
Yeah, is it not in there?
No, it's not. That's why I was like, I thought I saw it. No, that's fine. I knew I saw it somewhere. Okay. And how does legendary resistance work?
If you fail, you choose to succeed.
Oh, then yes. Can I do that?
This is where you want to use it?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like 40, because that's gonna make me not take the 41 damage, right?
It will half the damage, and you will not have the poison condition.
Oh, I thought if you pass, you don't take any damage.
No. Yeah, no. Even when these ones use their legendary resistance, they still took the half damage.
Oh, okay.
It just means that you pass instead of fail.
Yeah. I just thought on the pass for that specific ability. Gotcha, but I gotcha. I'm still gonna take half. I'll take the full damage then. That's fine.
Okay.
We'll do it that way.
All
I'm
right.
not gonna burn it on that then.
All right. If you don't have in your resources section, like 1 legendary resistance, make sure to throw that in your resources, so you know you have it.
Oh, it is there.
Oh, it is.
It is there. Okay. Yeah, it's just not in the one thing for the cloak of the druid here. Okay, but it's there. I know I have it. We're good.
Okay.
Got it.
Vampire Warlock is still pinned. Yeah. Going to try to escape. Which better at strength or dex? Neither. All right. Nope. He is still underneath this creature. Richter.
Yeah, Richter will take 1 step backwards to get out of the worms, and he's going to shoot a disintegrate beam as well as a moat from the crown of stars.
All right. He is going to burn a legendary resistance.
Ooh, I'm gonna re-roll. Oh, what the heck? Well, interestingly enough, I was going to re-roll the 1 because I have lucky, but it rolled a 20, and I didn't click that, so I don't know what happened.
Well, if you were going to re-roll it, I guess you did.
Yep.
Which, not a hit. But it is going to Does it take half damage? Disintegrate on failed save. Da, da, da. What if it succeeds? Targeted by a dexterity saving throw. Failed save takes 10d6. Target's disintegrated if damage leaves at 0 HP. Yada yada yada. Creature can be restored to life only by main spell automatically disintegrates. So it does not say anything about taking half damage. Unless I'm missing it. Do you see anywhere in that?
No,
So
just says just the full damage.
yeah, he takes 0 damage. You shoot this disintegration beam at it, and at first it looks like it's going to connect, and then at the last second it just uses its spineless body to curve out almost into an S, and it just passes right by.
Motherfucker is what Richter will say. And he also misses with his moat, and that's it. He grits his teeth. That's Richter.
And at the end of your turn, yeah, the worm, he's already used his move and crush since his last turn, hasn't he? No, he hasn't. Interesting. A Spoonbreaker. He starts to kind of lay down and just rolls directly at you. As he moves into your space. You may move yourself 1 square out of his location as his attack misses. He rolls at you and he slams down the ground. You manage to do a roll, kind of leaping with your rabbit ability. Your wide, long feet, strong leg muscles. You leap, you do a somersault and get out of the way as the ground where you were standing just becomes a cloud of dust.
Ooh, woo.
Those 2 are still caught. Earth Elemental's turn. He takes 15 necrotic damage. And you may make your attacks. Earth Elemental. Damn. It just can't get good purchase in there. It's unfortunate.
Oh, that did not work. All right, I fixed it. We're good. Done.
Okay. Is
He
everybody
gained just an HP at the end of the turn.
fair enough? Is everybody okay with finishing out this turn order? I don't think it's going to take very long. And then I got a little explanation. It's going to happen, and then we'll call it for the night because we are already at 11:30.
Yep, I'm good for that.
Spoonbreaker, you're up.
Yeah. All right. So Spoonbreaker is going to send out.
I would like to remind you of an ability you have. I don't think you've used it, and it might help you in the situation. It's up to you whether you want to do it or not, but you should have something called like rabbit hop or bunny hop or some shit like that. The bonus action.
Yeah.
It might help you out here.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that.
Yeah, I just realized you haven't used it yet, and I mean, I played a Heron Gone. That was something like I fucking used all of the time.
So my proficiency is 6, so
You can leap up to 30 feet
30.
without attacks of opportunity. All right. Realizing you are not in a good position, you kind of plant your feet, you leap high up into the air and 30 feet away, putting some distance between you and the creature.
And being this distant, gonna use Sacred Flame.
Which is a dex.
My roll 20's freaking out. Yes, deck.
That is a fail. 14 radiant.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Vampiric Guard stands up, looks at Phoenix. All right, I'm finally getting rid of some stat blocks in my suit. I like this. Oh, this is fun. When the Vampiric Vanguard is below its half its HP maximum, it has advantage on melee attack rolls against creatures that are not constructs or undead. Lovely. So, multi-attack. Makes one bite attack, 2 claw attacks. Vanguard hits one target with both claw attacks. Target must succeed a con save. Okay. Yeah, those are misses. So it stands up and it tries to hit you with 2 claw attacks. As you just kind of Muhammad Ali dodge this, it lunges forward with its mouth agape. What's your AC?
25.
Then 25 hits. Your HP maximum is reduced by the amount equal to necrotic damage taken, which is 13 and 10 piercing. It regains the amount you lose from your max. You cannot regain that until you finish a long rest.
Sorry, what was the piercing damage?
10. Ash now has one more round before she can surface. Water Elemental.
Yeah, he is just going to. He doesn't have a lot of movement, so he's actually just going to come over here and start beating on this guy.
Start beating him. Come on now, beat him. Beat him harder. Beat him harder.
Not very hard this time. 13, I assume, misses. Does
Yeah.
the 19 happen
19
to hit?
hits.
For 7. Take that.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. As it swoops in, just as this thing goes to bite Phoenix, it misses its first one. So it bites Phoenix and just gives a little neck suckle. Regains some HP just in time to get slammed in the back of the head by a solidified water hand. Denise, this one's a vampire. It's not even a worm. It's a vampire. Calm yourself. Air elemental.
I thought he was technically not supposed to start till next sequence. We were just bringing him in early.
No, it was supposed to start on this order. This was because you rolled
understood.
a 3, right?
Yep.
So
No, 4. I rolled a 4. That's why. I got the worst roll.
yeah,
at the very beginning.
Pretty sure you definitely had 4 turns though this session.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. I'll just have this one move up, and he'll slam in as well.
Poor vampires just getting bombarded from all sides.
The only he doesn't have enough speed to go too much farther than that. So
it's almost like she's airtight. Yeah, get it?
Oh my god. The 25 I assume hits for 13, and then the 16 I assume misses.
No, the 16 hits.
Okay, so 13 and 23 bludgeoning.
Let's just...
And then I have to go in and add in his extra HP. There we go.
I would say these count as magical attacks. They are magical creatures. Magic. Yeah. Yeah, as this wind just comes in and buffets this creature twice in massive succession. You want to describe what this looks like?
I'm gonna give you actually no, I got this one. This air elemental just comes like flying in, and in both of its incorporeal hands, it's got these balls of very fast, tightly weaving pieces of air in a circular motion. And as it hits, these things just kind of shred this thing apart, cutting it and like misting blood because there's so many fine little arrows of wind going back and forth.
Yo, let's go. That was good. I like that. I like that a lot.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It's stolen. But
fuck yeah. All right. And I take it that's it for the creature?
Yeah, yeah.
Knight also approves, by the way.
Thank you.
All right, and his turn. Moonbreaker has fucked off, leaving Wabu the closest. I'm really sorry about this, Wabu. We kind of left you hanging, bro.
That's how it goes.
Oh no! Wabu?
Yep.
It's a crit.
Okay. That sucks.
That's 32 just in piercing damage, followed by 70 poison.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and let you all know that Wabu is definitely down.
Con roll for the poison?
Sorry, what?
Con roll for the poison, maybe?
It doesn't.
Reaction.
Even if he has the damage, it still puts him unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah,
point.
so like my legendary reaction could half the damage, but I'd still be unconscious, so it doesn't help me.
Gotcha.
I mean, it's what? That's 100 and some odd damage. 109.
Yeah, 32 and 70.
Oh, 102. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Which you take when you are struck by a
Right.
critical hit, sir. I'm sorry.
Right.
And since everything is food, Wabu, it's one death saving throw.
It's failed, I assume. Is what you're
Yeah.
saying?
As he swallows you.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Like nobody's ever tried to play a game where you got to keep your healer safe. Your kind words offer hope and support to fallen comrade. Choose a willing creature you can see within range is about to make a death saving throw. He has not made the throw yet, and you can no longer see him as he is swallowed.
Tried.
I will tell you
tried.
guys
You
this.
tried.
You guys have noticed that if you do a certain amount of damage in one turn, there is a chance that this creature can throw up the creatures that it has swallowed. So far, nobody has been able to do that to this creature. So, for next turn, or like next game, I'm giving you all a heads up. If you want to save Wabu, your only option is going to go full fucking send on this creature.
I have a plan.
Yeah, I love it. Silence, and then I have a plan.
I was hoping to not. I'll save it till next time, but don't worry, boys.
I've got a feeling I know what you're going to do, and I hope to fuck it works. I will say that. I don't want to see Wabu go down before the actual end fight.
Don't worry. I got you, bro.
Thanks. Hopefully.
That one is still trapped. That one
Can we
is...
just write down how much damage did you take, Wabu?
Last turn, I took 102.
Okay.
I'm at 0. Like, I mean, I'm unconscious, right? So,
And in the belly of this creature. Or rather, digestive tract. I don't know if it even has a belly. I think worms just have digestive tracts, and that's it. That thing is flopping around like a fish still. That one is also in there. That one is now dead. And that is the top of the turn order. So, I want... Let's see. 1, 4. I'm going to go with... I want Wabu to roll me a 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Wabu, I want you to roll me a d8.
did you see the D8?
Yep, I sure did. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's a flying creature. Okay. So, you guys are aware. These are not here in this back corner, but they are large. Some are flying, and some are simply 20 to 25 feet tall, pushing its way through the exterior of the battle. You guys will have 1 round before these creatures enter the fight. But as much of the battlefield around you has changed and creatures, you guys seem to be winning the fight. At first you hear cheers followed by screams of pain and fear. And an extremely loud owl-like screech pierces from the southeast. Those of you still up, conscious, can see on the horizon large creatures making its way through the combat towards your area. Phoenix, you notice something particular about this owl creature. It seems to have one of its legs is a prosthetic at the knee. Now, your character does not recognize this creature, but you as a player should. Long time ago, I believe you were there with Cleek.
Probably.
I believe this is where you guys had found that basically the undead factory. This particular creature, your past character had fought. Ash had leapt onto its back or tried to grab its foot as it started to fly away. And as Cleek, you were chasing after it. Sorry, it wasn't Ash. It was her other character.
Ina.
Yes, Ina. And I believe Ina had grabbed onto its leg, and in an attempt to get away, it chewed off its own leg and dropped Ina.
Yep, I remember this.
Yeah. It's been a few years. It's stronger now. But with that, as new enemies begin to push their way through, we are going to end for the night. I'll be back. I'm going to outro the stream, and
I just want to quickly throw out Sulamine has one more turn with the D4 on saves. Everybody else is done. That was the 5 rounds.
Okay, unclicking.
okay. So please, if you are concentrating on something, or if you have so many charges of something left or rounds of something, like Richter just did there, please put in the chat. I will in fact do that as well. And with that, we're going to end it there. We got a few people here. I think I'll send out a raid. We don't have a lot, but we got some. So let me open something up here. And I'll be right back. We're going to outro the stream. Well, I had a couple new followers today. I had several people in chat. So thank you, everybody. I greatly appreciate it. You guys coming in and hanging out with us. Oh, Jesus. But keep in mind, I do still have another stream tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Some Marvel Rivals with the boys. After that, I'll be back on maybe Thursday. I might do a Molten Core for WoW if I get into that group. So we do have some exciting stuff coming up this coming week. Next Friday is a gaming stream. Saturday afternoon, I do have another D&D stream because we're gonna have to miss a week coming up. So we're getting in an extra one where we are doing Lost Mines and the Mad Mage. That shit has gone a little bit sideways, but hopefully we can get that on track. So I just want to say thank you, everybody, for coming, and may you all have a wonderful night. Don't forget, everybody, be savage or go home. Peaces.